Forgot to turn my preamp on and remove the privacy cover. Either way, what's up? It's Friday. It's leg day, my dudes. How you guys doing? What we got on the menu? Is this someone's neck? This is someone's neck. This Blops? CCP? I don't know, bro. It's one of the Call of Duties. Where's 5? We don't have a 5. 4? It's not 4. Cold War? Cold War. Forgot this game existed. Frogger? Okay, I've seen this before, but I don't know the name. Oh, no. Or, I don't even know if I... Like, I know I've seen the art before, but I don't even know what game it might be. Or do I? I think it's one of those isometric games that I never cared to cared to look into. I know it's not this. Which is the first Onimusha game? Brick. Okay, I think this is from the same studio that made Dragon's Crown and, what was the other game? I saw Jaruna V playing it the other day. Odin Sphere, I think? But I don't know what the name of this game might be. I have no clue. Wait, was this Muramasa? The Demon Blade? Oh my goodness. I don't know how I got that. I have no clue how I got that. This is a Beautiful Joe character? Devil Jin, Raiden. When the hell? Okay, hold on. Hold on. You'll have Raiden labeled as White Devil when I don't even remember when he was called this. But you won't have Firebrand or Firebrand, aka Red Armor. Come on, man. What are we doing? I don't know this character's name. I knew it was a Beautiful Joe character, but I don't know his name. I only know of Joe, Captain Blue, Sylvia. Is there a Dark Joe? I don't think there's a Dark Joe. Captain Blue isn't in here. Is Sylvia in here? No. Wait, we got Pokemon? Whatever. Dark something? It better be Dark something. Evil? I don't know this character's name, bro. Mask? Destruction? Wonder Red? Isn't this? Is this from Wonderful 101? I don't know your freaking name, bro. Handsome Jack? No. I don't know his name. And you know what else I didn't do? I didn't charge my controller. I might run out of battery on me today. Hang on. Sorry, all of you that heard a plug-in sound and are going to hear an unplug and then replug sound later. Alistor? His name is Alistor? I was not gonna get that. At least you can guess part of the game and then just look through the characters in that game. I'm glad that's a feature. I wonder what this guy's deal is. I mean, I should really play Beautiful Joe. I own both the first and second on the GameCube. Well, I mean, I know that those are the only games that exist. But, no, wait, isn't there another one called, like, Red Hot Rumble or something? I don't know. Either way. I own Beautiful Joe 1 and 2 on the GameCube way back when, but when I got a PlayStation 3, those were among the games that I traded in. And I shouldn't have done that! Really wish I had just kept my Nintendo stuff and then not gotten a PlayStation 3, then I would have like $400 billion worth of games on my shelf right now. But now I only got like 1,000. That's debatably a lie. I mean, if it were true, then half of it is only because of Pokemon games and the fact that I have their cases and manuals. Magic, Countdown, Exploration, Post-Apocalyptic. Majora's Mask? Time loop, party members, boss fights, RPG mechanics. It's Majora's Mask! Except for the party members part. Live Alive? Parisian Ruins, Ritual Killing, Elemental Magic, Enemy Targeting. What's up, Diamond Yuo? About to say name the party members. There's... Well, in Ocarina of Time, it's Navi. In Majora's Mask, it's... What the hell is the yellow fairy's name? I want to say Tattle. That's not right. Is it? It's been a while since I played Majora's Mask. Yeah, reaching. I'm right, bro. And then if it's not that, it's the individual masks. All of the masks are your party members. Or, this one's less reaching, the summons that you have. The guys that come in and then hold up the moon while it's crashing. Do they fight? If not part of the party? I mean, the big guys are fighting the moon. Chrono Trigger? Hybrid gameplay, leveling system, semi-open world, mystical enemy. This is Chrono Trigger! Chrono Cross? Narrative-driven, strategic battles, turn-based combat, female protagonist. Time Crisis. Surreal landscapes, combo-based attacks, art-inspired setting, dreamlike atmosphere. Hyperdimension Neptunia. That's not in here. What freaking game is this, bro? This isn't Expedition 33. It better freaking not be. I've been spoiled. Man, frick you, John Gamedel. Kingdom Hearts. That's Kingdom Heats. That's me whenever I see... I was gonna say Larxene. I don't know if that's right. Not really Aqua either. There's kind of no one, is there? Ugh. Kyrie's got Sora, Aqua's got Terra, question marks, Xion's got Roxas. There's Olette, but I don't really know with her. She doesn't really show up too much. Nobody remembers her. Larxene's got Marluxia. Who the hell else is... Are there no other women in that game? I'm forgetting someone. I'm, like, next positive I'm forgetting someone. I guess there's the mobile game characters like Strelitzia and Scald and... Oh, Master Ava. Master Envy. Not Envy. Ira? No, Ira was unicorns, Envy was snakes. I don't know why I'm going on about this. No, it's a support squad. They a team, you alone. I don't know, bro. I think they're still part of the party. After 2019, more than single player, more than third person. Sonic Frontier is single player. Don't ask me why every time I hear that it's third person and more kind of camera angles, why I immediately go to a 3D Sonic game. It's kind of a bop. Shout out to Sonic games always having the greatest music, man. What was Sonic before the sequel for? Given this box art, it seems like it was for the Sega Genesis, just like all the other ones. It was made in 2025. It is more than third person. Alright, Grand Blue Relink. I don't know what. No, oh, hang on. It's not that, because it's not an RPG. It's not fantasy either. What do you mean, bro? There were no games made this year. Oh! Speaking of games and not being made in this year. So, I... Recently I've been thinking about something that I want to do with, like, YouTube and whatnot, and going over all this other stuff, like, footage that I have. I forgot that I had footage. What the hell was that? Oh, that was from my... Sorry about that, everybody. My controller just disconnected because my USB ports are faulty. Probably gonna hear that more than once. Um, right. Hang on. Making this easier on you guys. There you go. What's up, Bats? What was I saying? Right, I was trying to brainstorm some stuff to do with my heckin' my YouTube channel and whatnot, since uploading videos strictly for 100% in games is, you know, the videos end up few and far between. So I was thinking like just starting the thing with finding a game that I might enjoy and then just talking about the things that I do like or do not like about said game, and then, you know, uploading a video that is edited in some way, shape, or form to at least state the points that I think are important enough to talk about. But that's beside the thing. One of the games that I had the footage for that I did actually 100% but did not make a video on, and I'm not sure if I will because of it was past a certain point that I had started recording. Killer is Dead. That game, I really did enjoy it a lot. And in fact, looking at the footage for it, I wanted to go back to it and play it a little bit. But seeing all of that made me remember Romeo is a Dead Man is coming sometime next year, and it made me a hype for it again. I really can't wait to play it again, or in the first place, once it releases. Because the combat looks similar to that of, or I guess expanded upon from Killer is Dead, and that makes me happy. What is this game? It semi throws me for a loop anytime music with lyrics appears on Rainwave. Keep forgetting that they have music like that. Is there like a... There's no new Mass Effects. There's no new Halos. There's no new... Is there like a hip new shooter that I don't know about? I mean, there's Blops 6, but that was like, what, last year? Maybe it's a racing game. No, because there were no racing games released this year, right? Unless there was like... There was Assetto Corsa 2. Frick. It's one of those. Hell if I know which. Forza Horizon, there's only 5. It's not a racing game. It's an open world game, though. Open world, first person, third person, cooperative, and split fiction. That's not open world. I don't know how I forgot that. Strategy, shooter, simulator, indie. Squirrel with a gun? What's up, Tenjin? Hello, dry humor, dry titles, dry lips. I'll have you know, I put on chapstick every morning. Don't be watching my stream with those dry ass lips. Don't lick them now. Dry ass lip having ass. Should go back and finish Cloud Build. Played it a while back, and then got surprised when I got an update. And I didn't finish the game, and I'm not sure why. I think I just got bored with it. What's up, Dog the Dog? That was yesterday, wasn't it? What was yesterday? This is a game that was hip for like 1 month, and then it faced controversy and hecking died. Squirtgate 2. Me when your girl... You when your girl... Recommend a Monday game, Castlevania, because it's better than any other slop you'll play on a Monday. You have to stop making these jokes, Mr. Lolcow. Don't you have to be popular to be a lolcow? Who's the one that said lolcalf a while back? I think that was Rose and Thorns. I haven't really understood the meaning of this until I saw examples of this word. Speaking of Rose and Thorns, what did you do to Hermit? What? Wait, how are these things related? I didn't do anything to Hermit. I feel like he's just been busy. As for Rose and Thorns, I don't know what she's been doing. Probably the same deal. Either that or she lost interest in watching my streams. Hermit Thorns fusion. Open world, shooter, sim, strategy, indie. This trick shot simulator. It's not in here. It was Ready or Not. That released like last year, didn't it? On PC and only PC. That was forever ago. And that was early access. Because I don't think that game released fully. I have been seeing advertisements for it though. Faced controversy and died after a month? Didn't understand the meaning of this until saw examples of this word. The name must be a non-commonly used word, right? Shooter strategy simulator indie. I mean, the only games that I remember hearing about blowing up this year were Expedition 33, Tekken 8. Sort of Grand Blue Relink. Uma Musume. Alright, clearly it's Uma Musume. Because Taiki Shuttle has a gun. It's not Uma Musume. I think you use this word sometimes when talking about yourself. The GOAT? Nah. Immaculate? Do you spell immaculate? Here we go. Better than everyone. That's... He's doing tricks on it. Here he goes, enveloping his entire phallus into his mouth and motorboating inside of it. I don't think that's how that works, but... Alright. You know, there's a way you can pop off without looking like a narcissist. No, that's not possible. How? Prove it. The humble self-glaze. Frickin' Astrobot? Or was that a year ago? That was a year ago. Ah, frick. Even your Oshis know how? What are you talking about? What, to pop off? Without looking like narcissists? That's not true at all. You call yourself Astrobot? No, no I don't. Darkwood. You just have to know how to pick correct words without sounding obnoxious. Unless that's the intent. That is the intent. To some degree, yes. Anyone that listens to me long enough, they'll hear me self-glazing and they'll be like, damn, this guy sucks. But then they listen to the rest of me and they're like, hey, this guy shouldn't be that bad, right? He's actually pretty humble and a cool guy. And he's so hot to boot. Yeah, see, that's a -2. Whatever, bro. I got the +2 from Dog the Dog for what I said a second ago. That's all I need. Frickin' hatred. Schedule 1? The hell you mean I use this to describe myself? I don't understand. Aren't you the one constantly adhering to the schedule? That's not a descriptor! Why? Why did I listen to Tenjin? Why didn't I know he was gonna frickin' gaslight me? Oh my god. Nobody says something like, damn, that guy's pretty schedule. No! That doesn't work like that. Didn't gaslight you? Yes, you did. You gaslit yourself, and then you gaslit me. By frickin' proxy, you gaslit me. The only hint was that this game popped off. Where are the frickin' tapes? What did you say? Game was hip for a month, faced controversy, and died. You use this word sometimes when talking about yourself. If you had said when talking about what you do, that would have been more accurate. Talking about myself, that's... alright, you could use the words that you used. You could. But it causes confusion. As it has here and now. I never heard of it. Schedule 1? Are you kidding? Didn't Stir play that a couple of times? Forgive me, anyone who heard that. You're about to hear it again. Check this out. Now we start up Monster Hunter. I asked why you thought anything about you was a hint and said you kinda used this word. Something schedule 1 ended up getting sued or whatever and just fell off super fast. I don't think the reason that it fell off was because of the possibility of it getting sued. I think it fell off because people got bored of it. And I don't know how quickly they updated the game and added new stuff to keep people's interest. And it's not like something like, Lethal Company or any other friend slop game where the enjoyment is the comedy that writes itself with all of you dicking around. I mean, that's some of it, but I don't know. I guess it wasn't as good as other games, that's my guess. Guys, I noticed that I sigh a lot, and I also notice that when I sigh specifically on stream the way that I just did, I end up thinking about a voice line from Sand King in Dota when he's channeling his Sandstorm. This information does nothing for the majority of you, but I just thought I would let you know. I'm going to stop the music. Yeah? Where's the other camera? There you are. Where are you supposed to be? Hang on. As he always does, he made it about himself. The Ouroboros of sucking his own nuts. Where is it? There you are. Frick. That should be where that should be. My frickin' shoulders. I hate this shirt. I hate this shirt. I hate the gym. I hate trying to look attractive for the beautiful female ladies. I really do. Why can't I just get a government-mandated girlfriend? Flex out this shirt. I can't. I'm sorry for that outburst. I'm just like really getting freaking annoyed at my shoulders, man. Like, you see me moving around a lot. It's just constantly touching me. Why is it constantly touching me? I need to get some bigger shirts, man. What am I doing? I'm doing this, and then this. And then requesting... No, wait, I don't need to request Jack Diddley. Session ID, colon, space, numbers, and letters, and symbols. And I paste that. And then I humbly request for the mods to pin this message until the end of the stream. And now I go to ruin someone's hunt. Goofy ass session ID? Yeah. Wait, what? Why is this guy's name a YouTube link, but also has TTV in the name? What? I don't get it. Is this not counterproductive? What? I'm gonna join him. I'm gonna see what happens when I join him and then die. Why not, right? Looks like we're starting this one out with an insect glaive. That says Clips channel. Why would he have the Clips channel in the description for the... That doesn't make any sense, bro. Am I being toxic if I join this guy's hunt and then lose? The walking ad board. You're gonna end up as one of his clips. This is fine. I'm fine with this. Wait, frick. Bald Bozo joins my hunt and carts 3 times. If he didn't want me to join and then ruin his hunt, then he should have made it a closed door, huh? It's like the liquor store, bro. If you didn't want me to show up at 9 AM, then don't be open. Thieves explaining why they rob houses be like. I don't remember where your orange is. Is it your foot? Oh, frick! Did not hit him in the face. Frick me! We're fine. We're fine somehow. I don't know how I got through that. That was like... What's it called was doing all the work. Oh, don't do this to me. Evade window was doing all the work there. Again? Ow. Oh, yo, we got a white mage. Sick. I love white women. Arc Temper developed first monster of the day. Yeah, you're cooked. No, we're fine. We're fine. What? What even happened? I think I just happened to be in like the worst possible spot. Hovered right above me and did an attack that just barely nicked me. Don't look at me like that! Damn it, dog the dog. Is it limping? Two for two. It worked, but it didn't topple him. Okay. Really glad that didn't touch me. It is limping. Why are you limping already? Man, I feel like the insect glaive is the only way to fight this monster, but at the same time, the only good item, the only good armor set that I have for the insect glaive is Safi Jiva, and it always makes my freaking heart pound because it's the self-damage armor. I mean, I'm willing to blow it up. Bombs. Or not. Please don't do something I hate. Thank you. The freaking thing that I hate. Too far. Whoa! Oh, it's just this. It's not the big circle-y move. Didn't hit him. Doesn't matter. They killed him. And he said we were cooked. And now, dog the dog, your next line is, Wallahi, you're carried. Oh, shoot. Ah! We both got Shoryu. Wondering what that guy's build is. If he was able to blow through this thing in like 10 minutes. He'd been fighting it for 3 minutes already, and then we joined. And I don't think we helped. Not that much, anyway. I'm wondering how much less health this monster has if you're fighting it solo. I asked that because a friend of mine has actually soloed the Arc-Tempered Volcana way back when he did play this game. Oh, these people are super low MR and HR. Never mind, I'm good. I was thinking about joining them, but... You see, a heart is just pain. I don't know why I said that. Sometimes I wish my mind did not think so sporadically. Only sometimes. Fighting it? They are, in fact, fighting it. Has Capcom said anything about Monster Hunter Wilds PC optimization and what they're gonna do about it? Or have they just been ignoring it and fixing it in the background, because I doubt they'll just let that be. I would hope they would make an official statement saying, like, yeah, we know the game's messed up, but we're trying to figure out why and make it so that it works. He sleep. Stop that. Or you can do that. They asked people, do you not have a strong PC? I don't think Capcom did that. Could be wrong, though. Scream, I thought I dodged that, but... I have been charged. Don't charge me again! If I strike you again, it's probably gonna kill me. I was playing with fire there. I really was. That was probably the greediest thing that I've ever done and gotten away with. Almost certainly. He broke his wings and capture. I can try. What's up, Genevox? Because Wild sucks ass, lol, and costs $40 more than World. I mean, I wouldn't say that it sucks ass, at least not yet, given how little I know about the gameplay. It didn't seem that bad. The only part that sucks is its optimization. So I can't play the game. I can't tell you a real opinion on it. Frick. I charge $70 for a game that barely hecking runs. They have no excuse with all the money they make. I mean, it runs on the PS5 just fine, right? And then there are some people... It's like... There are some people that seem to be able to run the game well enough, but I guess that's the problem. The issue is the word enough, right? It should be running well if they're going to be spending so much money on the game. It makes me wonder what was going on when they were developing the game for PC, that there would be such a massive, massive difference in what the game can do on a PS5 and what the game can do on, like, individual PC parts. I guess with the PlayStation 5, they just have to figure out how to make sure that it runs on that specific set of hardware, and then they're golden, because then they can just distribute the data to whoever, and they don't have to worry about this guy having this combination of parts, and it just so happens to make this line of code conflict with this line of code, and then the whole thing goes up in flames. Not to say that that's how that works, I don't actually know, I don't code anything. Didn't hit him in the face. That did. You tried. When are you dying? Might be stunning this thing a little bit much. Alright. And now we cap the thing. Whoops. Which ones were easier to make here? I think it was a shock trap. I think spider webs are easy to collect? No. Spider webs were hard to collect. Thunderbugs are used for shock traps. What the? Oh, you're getting freaked out by a freaking Vespoid, man. Or a Benabra? Whatever these things are. And that's that. Savage Devil Joe. Sure. Why not? I love torture. When did Monster Hunter Wilds release? Has it been a year yet? Stupid question, I know. Failed to join quest. What the hell? Let me in. I don't think these guys like me very much. Yeah, I don't think they like me. I've been watered. That one worked. Who's the fat ass that took all the stuff from the box? What the heck, man? That's not what I wanted. Surprised I remember how to do that. I'm surprised the habits that I have or developed from Generations Ultimate as well as Wilds have not completely overridden my muscle memory from World. Even though the changes I know are only subtle. I figure I would have lost or forgotten about the pattern with the gun lance that I... or the combo route with the gun lance that I usually did. What the heck? What a massive waste. Oh, again. So, you know, if I had gotten that mount there, if I didn't do the mounting attack before, it would have been fine. Oh, I was killing that thing. If I hadn't done the mounting attack before, I would have gotten it on the way down the slope, and then we would have killed him slightly faster. But... You have some porcelain white skin. You don't have flinch free. I'm not sure about you. You're doing longsword actions. This is a pretty cool looking screenshot. Been a while since we fought a Nergigante. Let's go for it. My phone has vibrate. Why? See. There is a game that is on sale. Why is it taking me so long to connect to people? Is it one of those games? I don't think so. I don't remember what it was. The name of the game was Meet Your Maker. I don't remember what game that was. That stuff's ass. How do you know? You ever made a game? got it free on PS Plus. It's ass. Oh. I don't remember what the game was, though. What was it? What was Meet Your Maker? But it got better. He turned me into a newt. You meet your maker, duh. You make it so hard to not be mean, bro. Say things like this, and then I want to say something that I'm like, it's gonna be too much. I'm gonna say it, and then they're gonna be like, damn, I can't believe he just said that. What the hell? This Nergigante does not care about my existence in even the slightest. I do wonder why. He called me a what? Surprised Pikachu face. It's like FPS Mario Maker. Is that what it was? It's a game from Dead by Daylight devs. Oh, now I remember. Yeah, okay. I remember that game looking like it had some potential, and then, the Dead by Daylight devs did the thing that they always do when they have a game that's not Dead by Daylight, where they announce it, they release it, it gets a little bit of backing, and then they just kind of drop it. They just forget it exists. I've missed. Dead by Daylight must be milked. I mean, it's their most popular IP. And part of it is because they have other IPs in it. I just wish that they would use the revenue and other things that they get from Dead by Daylight to improve some of the other things that they also own. That way it's not just Dead by Daylight getting nothing but constant support for like almost... It's more than 10 years at least, right? Ouch. Like, I'm fine with them continuing to support Dead by Daylight, but I would really appreciate another thing. The Fortnite of asymmetrical horrors. Dude, let them actually fix Dead by Daylight first, Lamau. Is it broken? Wings. Did I not hit, Mike G? I don't think I did, which is good. Ow! Don't move. This is kind of painful. It's dead. Heh. Who was that Jamaican kid at the end of Metal Gear Rising? George? Were you... Did you miss him in the beginning of the game? Or the earlier portions of it? Like, he's the reason that Raiden starts doing the stuff that he does. Spoilers for Metal Gear Rising. So, the part where Raiden goes to Mexico to do the stuff against the PMCs that are... whatever the hell they're doing in that area. He goes into the sewers and finds George being attacked by a bunch of machines, and finds out later from, like, George being in that sewer and everything else that was going on there that the PMCs, or that whatever PMC group that was there was doing what they were doing because they were trying to get basically just a bunch of street children, the people that were forgettable, essentially, and then harvest their brains so that they could put them through military training and then basically turn them into soldiers after they put them into cyborgs. And they were all doing this legally. Once Raiden found out through George and through the rest of the children that were there, he decides he's gonna put a stop to that. There's a scene later, like, the reason why George has his bionic arm is because there's a scientist that has him hostage, and then, the kid's saying, like, yeah, don't worry about me, just make sure that this guy can't just kill all these children and do what he's doing, and then Raiden cuts the scientist in half, as well as George, but George was able to be saved because, they have whatever tech that basically puts your organs in stasis. So the second he did that, they just kind of picked him up and then did what they best could with him. Thought it was Chico doing a Jamaican accent for some reason. No. No. I don't remember where he was from. They did establish that, but I just do not remember. It was not information that I felt I needed to retain. I liked that character, but it felt weird listening to him. Plus, I'm not really sure what they did with him past a certain point. Like, having him there to establish basically why Raiden's doing what he's doing is fine, but after that, I guess they're supposed to be showing him and, like, how he ends up glorifying Raiden, who fights and kills people in a way, and that's supposed to be bad to some degree, but... Because Raiden does say something about that, like, don't put me on a pedestal or anything, because that would be a bad idea. That would be... Like, I'm not a good person and whatnot, and we shouldn't be doing the things that we're doing, but... I mean, by the end of the game, it still ends up being the way that it is, where... I don't know if it's more like George is just thankful for the fact that he was saved by Raiden, or if he still thinks that it was cool to be like Raiden and wants to, also become a cyborg ninja. I just got here, bro! What you mean? What are we doing? Oh well. Okay, hey, here's one thing that I don't get. That whatever that dude's mother was freaking out about, like the 6 eggs that guy used for the scrambled eggs, he could still put the rest of the eggs away to be eaten later. Why is she freaking out? Right? Am I in the right with saying this? Am I okay with saying this? I feel like logically what I have said just makes sense. Like, he used 6 eggs to make scrambled eggs. Just eat half of it and put the other half away. The strange strats, huh? Am I wrong? Let's say you were wrong, or else you're gonna feel better. What's tomorrow, by the way? I have no clue, dude. I might actually start up Fightcade this time. I was watching Jaruna V play some Marble 2 this morning, and she plays 2 of my 3 characters, funny enough. She plays Jill and Sansan. Only thing she was missing was Ruby Heart. I don't think she plays the game in general, though, because I'm pretty sure she was just doing arcade mode. I was wondering why she felt like playing Marble 2, though. Because it's not like the game has a story mode or anything. So... guess she just felt like playing Marble 2. I am on fire. I am burning. Don't! 1, 2, 3. I have missed. Strive. I don't know about that one, Chief. What's up, Uncaused Unicorn? Holy heck, I'm frustrated. Oh no. That's a surprise. You usually seem pretty chill and level-headed. What happened? It's also somehow unusual to see you on a day that's not a fighting game day. It's good to see you. What? Whatever. Playing ranked and getting matched up with people whose computer can't handle the game. Which game? Certainly can't be Granblue. You could run Granblue on a toaster, which is pretty crazy considering how good the game looks. And then, I'd imagine the Street Fighter 6, right? Considering Capcom's track record with PC games. Even though they said they would focus more on it. Which still just makes me sad, by the way. Saying they're gonna focus more on PC games and then proceeding to release very inconsistent, performance for video games. Like, it's really crazy to me that the last game that worked as well as it needed to was Exoprimal. Granblue? Granblue? How are they not able to run Granblue? I was able to run that with, like, some really meh-ass parts. And again, I guess the 1080 isn't that meh. And I guess the Ryzen 7 1700 ain't that meh either. Frick. Now we cut him in the face. 3. 1, 2, 3. True charge. Slash. Really glad that didn't hit me. One of my old PCs couldn't run BBCS. CS? Continuum shift? Let's run with the excuse of that was an older game that they didn't know how to optimize, and ArcSys is really inconsistent with their... Not inconsistent. They're just bad with their PC ports. They are consistent, but they are consistently bad. I must be using some super old PC too. I dropped Street Fighter 6 because that game was not for me. That is very understandable. And I know it's not connection issues since all matches were 30 to 60 milliseconds. Damn, bro. I haven't had too many people that are like that. Most of the issues that I've had... Ouch, that was a bigger explosion than I thought it would be. Most of the issues that I've had with Grand Blue have been, like, ping-related or the game mechanics-related. What turned you off to Street Fighter 6? Because I know what makes me not like it, but I'm wondering what your reasoning might be. I think I like Street Fighter 6 more than Strive now, to be honest. Really? I guess it's also understandable. Like, because I think I'm in a similar boat. Although... This might sound weird. I think I like the mechanics of Street Fighter 6 more than Strive. Not even I think. I know that I like the mechanics of Street Fighter 6 more than Strive. Except for one specific thing, that being drive parry. But, on top of that, I like the variety in what I have to do to play around another person in Strive more. Because... Because the mechanics of Street Fighter 6 end up making like the prevalent playstyle being just playing around low, long-range pokes at neutral distance or mid-distance, and even if your character might have a different kind of route, it's still essentially doing the same thing that the rest of the characters are doing. Like, Ken and Juri, they're two different characters, but they play extremely similarly because they're both trying to play around, you know, getting a crouch medium kick and then spiraling from there, right? I have had more fun fighting characters like Dulzim than fighting the standard Shoto, whatever the hell Cammy is, and, frickin' who else? And, like, grapplers. Because it's different, right? I actually have to think about what this Dulzim is about to do. Like, what has he done to make him get to this rank? And, what do I have to do to play around his playstyle? Meanwhile, with the Shotos, I'm just kind of like, okay, some of this is like the character's automatic game plan that is just very strong, and then some of this is Street Fighter's standard stuff that is very strong. And I need to figure out how to do my stuff in time to stop him from doing his stuff, basically. There's less thinking going on, and I just get frustrated and bored. Currently at my rank, it was the system mechanics. I have super fun with trying to whip punish and playing neutral, but man, the mechanics make me dislike it. Understandable. People think in fighting games? Not me. Maybe others. But, yeah, like I was saying, like, Street Fighter, or for Guilty Gear Strive, there's more stuff to play around. Like, trying to figure out how to play around, say, like Milia or Chip, or any of these other characters that are faster, and then trying to figure out how to play around a Sol or a Kai. It's all me looking more for player habits than for what the character itself can do. And then a different case, it's just me then crumbling to other characters like Gold Lewis or Johnny because they can just outrange me and keep me in pressure, and I can't really stop them because I can't find a gap in that pressure where I can successfully install my Jealous Rage and then actually play my game. Still could definitely fix the character if they make it so that guard point can lead into Jealous Rage. Like, if I was able to guard point a Mistfinder and then Jealous Rage and then, you know, move, then I wouldn't have that much of a problem with fighting Gold Lewis or Johnny or anyone else who can keep me in pressure at range. But no, that's not how it goes. And then on top of that, if my Jealous Rage didn't last for half a second so that a chip can run away for half a second and then suddenly I'm not able to play the game anymore, or alternatively, a Johnny can make me block once while I'm in Jealous Rage and then suddenly I'm not able to play the game anymore, then that would be also really appreciated. But I can tolerate not having a long Jealous Rage meter if I can get a consistent Jealous Rage meter. Or at least semi-consistent. Doesn't have to be fully consistent. Consistent off of a read. You have been auto-modded, and I'm not sure why. You have been auto-modded for racism? What? At least when it comes to an anime game, I expect the extreme BS, which makes me dine with mechanics. But when the game is told to be neutral-centric and having these mechanics, then I have issues. Why did you get auto-modded for racism? Is it something with, like, the words neutral and centric? I don't... Twitch? You bugging? Also, Tenjin, allow that message. He's being racist towards mechanics, aka clanks. Or he can just type it again. That also... Oh, wait, no, you allowed it. I see. Why does it show up twice? Chatterino, you weird. I feel like it has to do with misspelling the word. Which word? Oh. Guys, I was talking with my friends last night. Is it bad that I'm starting to fear saying the word clanker on stream? Ever so slightly, I'm starting to be like, wait, hang on, is someone gonna get on my case if I say this word? Am I gonna get canceled? Who's gonna be the one guy at the party that doesn't understand the joke and then suddenly hates me? Okay, Tenjin. You better be scared. I don't need to think in BB. I can press 214B or 5D. In Strive, I say Thunderboard, and I don't need to think too. Oh, as in Thunderbird, I see. In Uni 2, I need to think because Hilda is the only cool struggling character in that game in a world of brain dead, bad, no good. Is there more to that sentence? Milias and chips make my ass itch. Bike and rope helps scratch that itch, though. Because you can finally make them stop moving so much. Good luck getting a bike and rope on them. But even stuff like that, right? Because Baiken has something like the rope. Even though she's not the same as the Baiken that she was before in Exert or Plus R, she's still refreshing to play against. She's still a different thing, a different character with different tools. But Street Fighter, yeah, nah, like half the roster devolves into like just poking at range and then trying to get to the correct instance where you can drive rush at your opponent, and then from there run a strike throw mix, and if you don't throw then you get a string from hits, and then if you can like it just feels weird. It's just like a strangely paced game due to its mechanics, and I think that those mechanics are intuitive to a degree, but it's still... It's just a weird taste. It's not a good taste to me. It's almost good. Frankly, I don't really care for proper spelling as long as you understand what I'm saying. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's most people's general consensus. It only becomes a problem when you're having a legitimate discussion and then for some reason, whoever you're talking to decides... you're having like a legitimate discussion where the both of you are at least a little bit emotional about it or butting heads about it, and then you misspell one thing and the other guy's just like, ha, minor spelling mistake. Looks like you're stupid, and your argument has no weight to it whatsoever anymore. Oh yeah, I also frickin' hate throw loops in Street Fighter 6. That's understandable, most people do. My general consensus on it is just that it takes too long, and that it's just more powerful than it should be because of, it's more powerful than it should be because it's just like one of the safest things that you can do for consistent damage without leading to like... Without leading to like a looming threat. Like the issue that I had, say you get throw looped in Street Fighter 5, right? You're building up stun meter, and there are ways to deal with the throws. Like, I think backdashing had invulnerability versus throws in that game. I'm not entirely sure. I could be wrong. But you could also neutral jump, and I think the biggest solution that you had for that was jabbing, which would cause flip, which is still pretty bad, but either way. To my knowledge, there were answers to getting throw looped, but in Street Fighter 6, it's like, the best answer you have to that in general is just the standard one that everybody has, where you reversal, but reversals are punishable, so if you're wrong, then you eat dirt. The lower commitment options are still also extremely detrimental, and I think part of it is because punish counter exists, believe it or not. Because, like, you try to, say, grab to grab tech, and then they just shimmy you, and then you get hit by a punish counter, and then that's like 50% off of you trying to just tech a grab. But then you don't, and then you just get thrown again, right? Then if you neutral jump, now the issue is, like, instead of them jabbing you out of the sky, you flip and then you go back to a neutral reset situation that's, like, really quick. Instead, now it's, or not neutral reset, you get pressure, but, it's not as potent. Now, with, what's it called? Now with drive parry and perfect parrying, say you try to grab them and they jump in response, then what happens now is, like, you land back with a button and they just perfect parry you, and then now you get thrown back into the corner. It might not do that much damage, but you're eating an entire 8-way mix. It's not really 8-way, but you're eating a whole lot for what was the correct answer to someone attempting to grab you. And then if you don't press a button, then now you're just risking coming down onto a button. It's just this very strange layer. And then if you backdash, which should be actually the direct answer to someone throwing you, that one... Yeah, I got pissed off when I did that to Oka knowing he was going to throw me. I did it successfully, attempted to throw him back because he would be in the range, and then he's still able to tech it. Because for some reason, we just recover from normal throws that fast. I don't really get it. Unless I messed something up, but I'm not really sure if I did. I don't care for spelling unless the person is spelling is having a stroke, and that person is a pedant. A what? The best option is to not be in that situation. To not be in a throw loop situation? Or not be in a I could possibly spell a word wrong situation. If you're talking about throw loops, then yeah, that is definitely the best option, and that's what pisses a lot of people off. I'm not really sure what Capcom needs to do to eliminate throw loops. I feel like I personally would have a bit of a better time with it if they just made it so that If they just made it so that you died quicker. Because then you could just move on with your day faster. Or you could make it so that bigger decisions... so that it would encourage different kinds of decisions, right? Because a lot of the reason why nobody will do anything and just let themselves get thrown like 7 times in a row is because it seems like doing what would be an answer, even if it's low commitment to getting yourself out of the throw loops, is... it's just too risky. It just leads to you dying, because everything leads to you dying. Because the static meter is a problem. But... frick. Very stinky way to fix it. What? A person who is excessively concerned with minor details and rules, or with displaying academic learning, definition of pedant. Ah, I see. Just make everyone a grappler? Sure, this would solve everything. Whoops. I don't know why I did that, as if I could guard point it, unsheath, or unsheath. What was I saying? Right, it would encourage, like, better decision making, or different kinds of decisions being made. Because one of the bigger problems that I have with it is that it really is just more advisable to just sit there and wait and see if you just take the throw. Which is, funny enough, that's a problem that Street Fighter V had for a long time. I think because throw damage was really low. And it's still kind of low in Street Fighter 6, but what surrounds it is less so. What surrounds it is less so the damage that the throws do, and more so just the fact that doing anything about it will get you killed. Thinking about that more, and I know that I said this point before, a different way to solve this solution, or solve this problem would be to just make it so that level 3s do less damage. IMO. That way you don't just get completely blown up. That way you miss one of those tech situations and you don't just immediately die for it. Just mash. This is a great idea, especially when the throw is meaty. My mash is meaty. If they added a small window of throw protection, I wonder if that would also fix some of the problem, or if it would cause a different set of problems. Yeah. The second I saw that exploding turret on the floor, I was kind of convinced that that was going to happen. SAD. You didn't touch me. What are you using? Oh, is that a... Yeah, that's a switch axe. Also look like a greatsword. Or like a charge blade. Or both. Just make supers into zero frame active after flash while also being command grab. Also a beautiful idea. Just turn everyone into Zangief. And everyone gets magnetism. Didn't quite hit the enemy that I wanted it to. But it's whatever. These, whatever the hell they are, the flying things, are pissing me off. No! What a waste. Ow. Moth Glazer. Me whenever I'm watching one of Dumb Moth's streams. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Alright, there's a lot of stuff that explodes in this area. I would like it to not do that. That would be really cool. Alright. Dude! It's over for me. I'm cooked. Oh, never mind. I don't know how that didn't touch me. What am I doing? Forced unlocks in this game are crazy. It doesn't happen too often. That was like a bit of a fringe case. You know, we got a whole bunch of those on my stream all the time. Not just my stream, to me. Who's roaring at you? I'm not talking about the roaring. I'm talking about fringe cases. I'm talking about things that don't normally happen to other people, happening to me, and then shaping my opinion on games, and then everybody's just like, you're stupid. And then I'm like, what do you mean? This happens all the time. And they're like, no, it doesn't. And then I show them that it happened to me like 400 times, and they're like, oh, shoot, you weird. Okay. I.e. Tekken 8 with the hitboxes. Even though that does happen to a lot of other people too, with the hitboxes being weird. He's talking about French cases. What? Not the French? Never the French? I don't talk about the French ever. I barely know they exist. Only like two friends? Two French things I know of. Expedition 33 and one chatter in a stream that I frequent. And French fries. That too. I'm racist or whatever the word is for it. What? For knowing a French guy? Knowing that a person is whichever nationality is racist now. Okay. You know, I don't know why I'm surprised. Just saying the word black was racist before. Doesn't matter the context. I think it might still be racist, in fact. No, you saying I don't even know. Don't even know they exist? That's not a don't know they exist out of malice. That's a I forget there are parts of the world that aren't the US. Yeah, haven't you seen R6 banning Spanish players? What? No? Rainbow Six, you mean? Are they actually? Why? What happened? Alright. I don't know why I'm doing the draw into block technique that you need in Generations Ultimate. Or you can move me but not hit me. It's also allowed. Yeah, Rainbow Six Siege is banning people for saying black in Spanish. Oh, the classic. I see. Banning people for saying black in Spanish, as well as banning people for saying run, I think it is, in Japanese. Oh, man. That's like... What's really funny about this is, like... I think this happens strictly because I'm pretty sure bots are being left up to moderate, like, chats and whatnot. Not chats, websites or video games. Like, I think there's a bot that was moderating, or possibly still is moderating Twitch. So some people have gotten permabanned for saying one or two things in chat that, within context of whatever was going on in the stream, would have been absolutely fine. Out of context, it sounds pretty freaking bad. A good example of which being, if you guys know the game Rumble Roses, it's an old PS2 wrestling game. It looks kind of like Dead or Alive. And, what's up, Young Yojimbo? And, Bats at Video Games was streaming it for a while. And, you know, people would say, like, you know, screw her up, things of that nature, like, things involving violence against women, because it's a game where women beat each other up. And, I think the bot that was moderating Twitch globally would catch some of these messages and just think, like, oh, this is misogynistic, this guy's gotta go, and then just ban their account permanently, and they just had to hold that for a while. Or I think even permanently, I think the accounts are just gone for some people, which is really messed up, right? It's just, what the heck, man? Why can't we just have people... I guess part of the reason why we don't have people, like, or only people reviewing things is because, not enough people report when someone does something questionable in a game, maybe? I don't know. I don't report people usually. It depends on how they do it or what they're doing. Or how much it pisses me off. I don't know about other people. Some people report at the drop of a hat, though, so maybe... I guess it's just a matter of a lack of human people reviewing each case. More games should probably do the same thing that Dota does, where you have what they call our Overwatch cases, where someone gets reported, and then other players are allowed to see the situations in which this person got reported and why, and then click, like, yes or no and justify whether or not this person got reported for a good enough reason. Then again, Dota has such a massive player base that I believe usually adheres to a certain code of conduct, so they can probably get away with doing that and not have any issues with people still getting somehow falsely banned or low prio'd. I don't know if I trust any community with anything with moderation privileges. Dota's pretty good about it. The fact that the Overwatch case thing still exists should be, like, prime example of that. That they can still get it done. Because the average person is level-headed. Maybe it wouldn't work in League, because everybody, or most people that I hear about from League of Legends are just... what's the word? Extremely hostile. I did the wrong move. Sometimes, go so hard, rip the skin. Because what I say to that in response to what you said, Young Yojimbo, is like you don't trust the community to moderate, right? But we still can't trust the companies or the machines to moderate, at least not consistently. Can't really trust the company consistently because for some reason they like to leave it up to bots. And then if they don't leave it up to bots, then it just leads up to the inconsistency with the people moderating themselves, i.e. Twitch. Or someone will do one thing and then get reported and nothing will happen to them. Someone will do the same thing, get reported, and then they'll get banned for like a freaking year. And someone will do the same thing and get banned for 2 days. My SAED. Oh! Do I even need to use... I don't want to use my energy drinks. I know I got like 1,000 of them, but... if I use it, then I won't have it. And what if I need it later, man? Twitch is a crap hole when it comes to moderation. I feel like that's a lot of sites. Well, is it? I don't know. I mean, the more people that are on a website, the harder that it becomes to moderate. It's a matter of still trying to find consistency in what people do. I'd say the biggest issue in moderation with Twitch is that they are not very transparent with what they are banning someone for. So... you'll get hit by a ban and you'll wonder, like, what the hell did I do? What's the problem? And, they'll just be like, yeah, we just didn't like you. But we won't say that in the note. You missed! I love trying to intentionally perfect guard something and then missing. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Oh, I see why it didn't hit me now. The purple rocks do not explode off of attacks. They explode off of timer and only timer. SAED. It did touch him, but it probably wasn't a whole lot of damage because it was only the files. We have favoritism, so frick you, basically. Which, I guess I'm not like... I feel like it's understandable to some degree, the favoritism thing. Because, like, if somebody's not known to be breaking rules and whatnot... if someone's not known to be breaking rules and whatnot, and then they break one rule and then you give them, like, a slap on the wrist, I guess, sure, fine, whatever. As long as whatever they did wasn't that major. If someone's consistently breaking rules and they get consistently punished for it, then I'm thinking, like, alright, sure, fine, whatever. It's only a matter of when it becomes, like, someone's personal vendetta. Like, when there was the instance of Twitch just kind of screaming, yelling and screaming at a bunch of VTubers for reasons unknown. Like, even Zentreya, who has followed rules pretty much since she started streaming, to my knowledge, gets a warning from Twitch for God knows what. I think it's because she revealed, like, a new... It was, like, a new summer-themed outfit, and I think it was her character in a bikini. And my thought is, like, hang on, hang on, hang on. So she's going to reveal a 3D model of her character in a bikini. Meanwhile, there's an entire Twitch category for pools and hot tubs where people are, you know, usually in bikinis. What are you people doing, man? Damn, Sean, you should be careful talking about this matter, lest you summon something bad upon E? Like, what? Are you saying the Twitch mods and whatnot and staff are gonna have a personal vendetta against me? First off, I'm just a guy. I don't think they're gonna care that much about me saying that. Second off, there are people with much bigger names that have said a very similar thing and have actively voiced having a problem with the way that Twitch moderates a lot of their streamers. A lot of the people that use the site. And the only time I've heard or remember Twitch responding and backpedaling was when they were trying to basically take hold of how sponsorships for streamers happen and stick their fingers in everyone's pudding and get a small cut of that. A small cut of the sponsorship money, where they would not allow any burnt-in ads, like the ones that are on the actual broadcast itself and would be there permanently. And they would say that if you're going to get a sponsorship, then you need to run it through Twitch first. Stuff like that. And then once people outraged enough, they were like, ah, frick, I guess maybe that was a little bit too far. And then they're like, alright, we won't do that. Cool, got it. Will they allow body painting streams? Yeah. But, I mean, my thought on that one is, like, that's a really weird gray area, right? Because you can still have body painting and not have it as, like, a strictly sexual thing, right? Granted, the majority of people doing it are trying to do what is basically just a Twitch legal, chatter-based stream, but either way, it's still a gray area, because I'm sure there are still people that are passionate enough about art and the human body and whatnot that they're willing to do that. Like, because there are people that do, is it still life paintings? Or is it just life art? Where there's, like, the person that's set into the middle of whichever room and they're in the nude, and then the people are around them trying as best they can to capture that person's image. Like, that's still art. That is still art, and I don't think anybody can tell me otherwise, and I don't know why they would tell me otherwise. If you were to do that on Twitch, I don't think there would be many people that have a problem with it. The issue is knowing why the person's doing it and how they're doing it and other things based around it, right? It's not art, Kappa. Bro, there was one of my friends trying to say something similar to that, or something along those lines. Or, I think, like, basically her thought was that if there's nudity included, she views it as less art. I'm putting words in her mouth at the moment, but it was something that gave me that impression, and my thought was like, this is just making me mad. I did that. How you doing, Big Broso? It's glorified porn. Okay. So when I draw a lion, that's not porn, even though the animal's naked. If I draw a realistic painting of a lion, that's not wearing clothes. It might have fur, but it's not wearing clothes. You're gonna tell me that that's just glorified porn? It's not me just doing art? Not to humans. Okay. Unless they're furries. I shouldn't have gone here. I should have went with something else. If I draw a line next to a small dog. White woman spotted. You must not be in the loop with recent Twitch favoritisms. I'm not really into them either, but you know, I haven't been in the loop with anything involving Twitch and what they're moderating. I have been in the loop with other stuff, but it's like... It's, It's not related to specifically Twitch. I'm not sure if I should go into it because it's not an energy that I want to bring here given all of what's happening. I've spoken about it near the end of whichever previous streams, but I was very vague, intentionally. Let's go back to the gun lance. Softcore, I guess, for realistic nude person. It's not... I mean, sure, if you want to call it porn, then sure, you can call it softcore porn. But I mean, someone having an attractive figure, an attractive human physical body, does not exactly make it porn when they attempt to do something like modeling for life art or body painting. Not inherently. Because would you still call it porn if they were, like, disgusting looking, right? But they were still modeling for such a thing. Tenma is having a Schizo Kingdom Hearts lore stream. Steven, things are catching up to your wavelength. Yo! I kind of want to... That makes me want to raid Tenma. I was watching Dark Day stream, if you know him. Well, I mean, I think... he doesn't stream consistently, and he's one of the lesser... I don't think he's very popular, I don't know. I was watching his stream the other day of him playing Kingdom Hearts 1, and I'm like... almost freaking tearing up because he was at the end of the game and I'm hearing all the music and, you know, Kairi being like, come back to me, and Sora's like, don't worry, I'm gonna make my way back, and she's like, I know you will, and then they separate and the music hits and I'm just like Kingdom Hearts 1 is such a beautiful game. Kingdom Hearts 2 is just as beautiful, and then it doesn't stay beautiful, unfortunately, or at least not in the same way with the later games, but damn. Damn, bro. Still solid. Do you be that guy, Steven, or do you keep finding cool things to like that people will be out of touch with for years? What? I feel like a lot of the things that I like, people don't usually like, if that's what you mean. Unless you mean the things that I like are just old. I've been watered. Because, like, a good example of something that I like that people just don't like would be Mega Man X7. Honestly, I think it was my favorite Mega Man X game. But it's generally regarded as, like, the worst. The worst out of any Mega Man game that exists. You did not just say that. I'm dead serious, bro. Mega Man X7 is my favorite. Mega Man X3 is my second favorite. Mega Man X8 is my third. Then probably Mega Man X1, and then the rest are forgettable garbage. Now I know the wiring in your head is fricked. Takes a while for people to give things a try, man. If it's cool, it's cool. Mega Man X7 is not cool. It's not. It's got some whack-ass level design. Well, I like the level design, but it's mostly whack for a lot of other people. The bosses, in some cases, were terrible. But one of the things that people hated did the opposite effect for me. Where the bosses will repeat voice lines. And it just sounds like hard noise for at least two of them. The most notable ones being Flame High Nerd. Yep, burned to the ground. And, what was the pig motorcycle one? I don't remember his name. Both of them were awful. But hearing them, I'm like, this is awful in a great way. This is awful in a way that I love. new law, you can't light things. Damn. I can't believe we elected Twitter people from, or Twitter people, frick! I had it, and then I messed up the execution, bro. Just -2 me already. I can't believe we've elected the average Twitter populace to office. I'd be liking how much I dislike things. Cue that one Superman panel where it's him saying, "No, I'm almost starting to enjoy my anger." Thinking back to what you said a little bit more, Young Yojimbo, with the whole people liking things, or like, am I that guy, or whatever, you made me think about how some people treat, like... I saw a post about someone saying that it feels like some people treat art as if it's a checklist, where they'll start something, like a movie, or a game, or a book, and then completely blow through it, and then just start the next thing, not taking any time to examine what was the thing that they read. Implying, or at least implying to me that, like, one of the only reasons they decided to check it out was because other people were talking about it, and they're not trying to give it some time. They're not trying to understand more of its themes, or why the author might have written it, or other things of that nature. I feel like a lot of people have a problem like that. I'm one that when I beat something, I try to stew on it a little bit, like I was with MGS2, or Killer 7, or, what else? What did I play recently that was, like, screwing me up? Well, semi-recently. This one was a while back. Lisa. Lisa really screwed me up, man. The ending of Lisa was just, like, shoot, man. Nobody deserves what's happening here. Specifically speaking of Lisa the Painful, I think. Because there's Lisa the First, which I didn't play. And it didn't actually end up on Steam until after I had played Lisa the Painful. And then there's Lisa the Painful, where I did play that one, you saw that one, there's even like an entire set of VODs of it. And then there's Lisa the Joyful, where I believe it's after the events of Lisa the Painful, and, you know, I didn't play that one yet, and I will eventually, but I think I remember hearing, maybe it was Luca Ryan, say something about it doesn't hit the same way that Lisa the Painful did. Which would actually make me very sad, given what the Painful did to me, and how it stuck in my head for such a long time. That's the consumer mentality, to just checklist everything that you're interested in. That's sad. That's sad to not take the time to examine what the artist made and why. They made it for a reason. I guess that's why, like, people just want more Metal Gear games, right? Even though one of the bigger themes of... spoilers for MGS4. One of the bigger themes of MGS4 was even them saying, like, part of the reason that these people are doing what they're doing is because they're just mindlessly being controlled and just accepting whatever. They're even being indoctrinated from early ages by doing things like playing violent video games and whatnot, and then they just... it's glorified and they go on to enact it in real life, and because of emotion suppressing stuff, they just don't think about how terrible the things that they're doing are. Collective consciousness controls what you say. Ooh. Labubu 24K Dubai chocolate girt. I'm sorry, what? What the hell are the freaking Labubus, bro? I saw some weird looking demon thing on a chain. And then I saw the one meme post about, like, that's what a Labubu is. If you wanted a little freak you can carry around in a chain, you could have just called me. And then that's all I know about them. Like, what the hell pops off? What determines what pops off in society, man? I cannot tell. I really just cannot tell. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason. It's just whatever the, like, somebody thinks is cool for like half a second, and then just so happens other people think the same thing. Whether or not there's actual thought behind whatever it is it's just like up in the wind. Screw with Labubu. What are they? Are they just keychains? Are they just phone charms? Is that it? Is that the long and short of them? Why are people freaking out about them? Like, the fact that this thing has gotten to such a point where people are hating or loving them out of strict popularity is like, it's just baffling to me. They're wilding, clipping out of context. What did I say? Oh, with the chain thing? I didn't say that initially. Don't you dare give me credit for that. Give the original Twitter post for that one. Rip Hulk Hogan, who's next? He was talked about yesterday, and Luke Ryan was saying something about he was racist. And then I saw more posts about that, and I'm inclined to believe it, since I see so many people talking about it, and not very many people, or anybody, denying it. So, yeah. He was. Oh. This has been a crazy-ass week in general, bro. Like... what is happening? I'm really hoping that next week is significantly better, man. It was just like a dam burst. And then... there's a dam burst, and then all hell broke loose, and hopefully hopefully things will be better by next week. How you doing, Moose? How about that new South Park episode? The one that took a shot at Trump that I know of? Or keep hearing about? I heard about that, like, something about... what is it, the Colbert Report? Got canceled because they took a shot at Trump. And then, frickin', like, the next day, South Park releases South Park gets, like, a bonus, I think related to the Colbert Report getting canceled. And they take a shot at Trump even harder. Like, within the same week. Someone post Trump's tiny cock in the chat. Let's not do that and say we didn't. Yeah, man, this week has just been crazy as hell. I recall he was talking to a lawyer about his case of his nudes leak. What the hell just happened? Did that guy just... okay, well... The Maple Story video you sent me, the best thing I've seen all week. I didn't send it to you, I played it on stream. They're like your KH dolls? No, they're not, bro. With the Bring Arts figures, you can see there was effort made to make these figures. You can see that they're themed after whatever, the thing that I like. With the Labubus, I don't know what's going on with those things, man. It's just like a small doll that seemed to be mass-produced, question mark, and then put on a keychain? Not to say that there's anything wrong with that, I'm just thinking, like, what made them so popular? And then why have they gotten popular enough to the point that people are loving or hating them just from the name? Just look at them, man, because girls like them? Why can't girls like me, bro? What the heck? Insert the chain comment I said earlier, but now I mean it. I clipped the chain comment. We blowing this thing up? I'm willing to blow it up. One. Don't you! Alright. Ow. Didn't actually watch the episode, it doesn't air up here. I watched season 1 of Fargo instead. Wait, what? South Park doesn't air in Canada? Why? That is a good-ass TV show. I don't know what Fargo is. You're doing what to the animal? I love the what emotes so much. This ain't cool. Thank you. They talk a lot of crap about Canada and South Park for some reason. I know that happens, but I don't really see that as a reason to not air it in Canada. Aren't there a number of shows that talk crap about the US? There are some that even air on frickin' Comedy Central itself, or at least they did. Like, there's literally a show called Ugly Americans. If you remember that one. There's a different show called Little Bush. Didn't really watch Little Bush. Freedom of speech, baby. Canadians are repressed pretty respectfully in South Park, honestly. Repressed? Represented pretty respectfully in South Park, honestly. I mean, are they? Aren't they always like the... They're like the... Their movement's a little bit more jarring than everyone else. Plus their heads are usually just the circle with the split from the bottom and then they... up and down. I don't know how to describe it. Their heads have two hemispheres, and the way that they talk is by bouncing the top hemisphere on the bottom, rather than everyone else where they have an actual mouth. Because the depiction of Canadians are so real, they would get used if they aired South Park in Canada. Okay. It's endearing. The representation of Canadians in South Park? No, we just don't get Comedy Central up here. Oh, okay, that would make sense then. And is South Park the only... Is that only aired on Comedy Central? You'd think that some TV station in Canada would have picked it up by now, right? We love Canada for now, aware. Whoops. You know what's really funny about this book thing that makes you speed up the quest handler opening the book? I didn't find out about that until, like, what? Around the point where I started farming for gold crowns in Monster Hunter World, that's when I found out from hanging out in the Discord with Bad at Video Games that holding the right trigger makes her open the book faster. So a non-insignificant amount of time that I have in this game is of waiting for the quest handler to open the book. El Bozo. Canada on Strike, such a good episode, bro. On strike for what? South Park makes fun of everyone. If you're a person have not been made fun of... If you as a person have not been made fun of on South Park in some way, you probably aren't very interesting. True. Ouch. Do I take offense to this? I mean, I'm just some guy. Never mind. I'm noticing that I'm really liking the sentence, just some guy, recently. How I refer to myself every time. Where would you be without VTubers? Good question. Maybe a lot healthier mentally? Who knows? Phoning women that stay in padded rooms. Okay, bro. Full-time employment, 6 figures. I don't think that would be correct. I started streaming before, I believe before VTubers became popular. Or at least as popular as they are now. I have been thinking, though, recently, because of, like, just generally recent events involving the VTuber sphere. Like, part of me wonders how hard it is to actually become, like, the head of a VTuber company. Because with how much I enjoy watching VTubers and whatnot, I feel like it would be not unreasonable to try to get into that field, and then also not unreasonable to try to not treat everyone working for me like garbage, since I always preach, like, I would like for certain big business individuals to not wrong people, etc., etc. I was wondering how hard would it be to start it up myself, get to that point, and then try as hard as I can to make sure that everybody is happy. I'd imagine it would be a grueling task, but I guess my issue is I wouldn't really know where to begin. Ouch. Who would give you the loan? No one. Frick. Even if I got the loan, the problem from that point would be knowing what to do with the money. My issue is that I don't know how to structure a business and how to make it so that I can still perform what those business practices might be and still maintain a certain level of trust and morality. And he loves VTubers so much he wants a company of them to control. Not to control, to make the lives better for. God damn. Taking straight up. Just... oh my goodness. Yeah, nice virtues. Okay. How would you do that? That's why I'm saying I wouldn't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it, but it's something that I'm thinking that I would like to do. People always have a personal motif. My personal motif is making sure everybody that I am involved with is happy. Or seeing how I can contribute to such. Is that selfish? I'm only trying to make them happy so I can be happy? Cap? Omega Cap? What do you mean? Sigma Cap? The only Sigma here is you. Is that a good one? Is that one of the good ones? Which one's the bad one? Thanks? Frick. I don't believe in people doing something out of just kindness in their heart. I think that's a whack way to look at life. What are you gonna call people that have entire charity organizations? You think they're running that charity strictly because, like, they're trying to turn a profit or something, or etc.? I mean, tax write-off, I mean, that's also possible, but that feels like a lot of effort for just a tax write-off. Don't you think? What is it? Are you gonna try and date them? Okay, alright. Want to be surrounded by women? Will you be the Blizzard Entertainment 2? How? What the? Good God Almighty in heaven. Jesus Christ. I think that's the worst thing you've ever said to me. And you've been here for 5 years. Are you going to go, are you going to be ogling them or trying to hold them hostage by taking away their passports, forcing them to work for yourself? They wouldn't be working within my freaking building. They'd still be working from the comfort of their own homes. Do you know what a balance sheet or cash flow statement is? No, I mean, I know they exist. I don't know how to manage them. We're gonna see Steven on Shark Tank pitching a VTuber studio. Does Shark Tank still exist? Force them to come to your office. I hate this bit. I don't like it. What kind of man do you take me for? Man, I gotta say, I kinda hate what, like, clout chasers and whatnot have done to, I guess, the general perception of society. Anybody that wants to be nice, or tries to be nice, or anything, they just get taken as, like, or some of them can just taken as clout chasers, or whatever negative connotation to it. Like, no one can be accepted as just being nice for the sake of being nice anymore. I think they're a contributing factor. They're not the only ones, mind you. They're the main ones that I focus on. Stone them. Just don't record it. True. But if you're someone that also wants to, like, create content and whatnot, and then also wants to be known as, like, a good guy, then say you do something nice. I don't know, I guess you could still have content that doesn't revolve around that. Like, think about it like this. What if you're a channel that is made to, that's made about, like, doing good deeds for people? No one will look at that channel as you're doing it to be good. You're doing it, they're gonna think that you're doing it to be popular. And the only way that I can think of that would get around this is an idea that Zane pitched, where you go around just doing good things for people, but you do it anonymously. Like, you're just a frickin' silhouette or whatever. And that would be closer, but people would still think, like, you'd still only be doing it for whichever clout. Yeah, go around and do it without a camera, duh. I don't know, man. Like I said, there are people that still want to create content, but also still want to be good people to the people around them, and not have it interpreted as them only doing the good things because they want to be known. And create content. The content that they want to create is the people doing good things. What would your opinion be on... What would your general opinion be on someone that attempts to make content involving... Oh, are we trying to cap this thing? Oh, okay, we did. Nice. Well, if you found a channel of somebody just going around doing generally good deeds, or like going above and beyond helping people and whatnot, or trying to, and what would your first impression of that person that does that be? Would it be like this person's doing this out of the goodness of their heart, or would it be that this person's doing this just because they know that it'll get clicks? What dog said? Then you're a clout-chasing, dick-riding demon. Okay. Creating content that's about being a good person is not particularly a good content IMO. Oh, the irony. Maybe if we had troubles, like, I don't freaking know, a dragon? Go and kill a dragon on camera or something? Why does it have to be above and beyond? Why does it have to be, like, I guess sticking your neck out would be the most interesting, the best, like, form of it, but I don't know, even the small things I think should matter. Why does it have to be, like, the Flash pulling a baby out of a microwave levels of saving people in order for people to look at it? Why can't we just look at people doing good things in general? I guess just because that's what society expects you to do, right? And it's only noticeable when you stray from that norm. I mean, if you actually cared about doing good things, you wouldn't have to make content to do it. I mean, it's not about needing to make the content, it's about wanting to make the content. Your desire is to make the content around helping people, but also to help people. Maybe if we had trouble... I already read that. Even if the thought process is, I can earn money from doing good deeds with the channel, so I can do more good deeds. Eventually the channel would become more about getting more viewers than the good deeds themselves. You do something out of the goodness of your heart, you do not feel the need to record it. True, true. It's basically what happened to Mr. Beast. I know that he helped a number of people in a number of different instances, and then I know that people tried to vilify him at one point, and I don't remember hearing about it sticking. I know that people are still trying to vilify him for one reason or another, but I don't watch any of his content and know enough about his character to say anything myself. Mr. Beast is a villain. There it is. 100%. Yes, but why? Why do you desire it? Good people usually don't do that. I mean, why does anybody desire anything? I don't think the reason why they want to do the thing matters. It's just a matter of them doing the thing. Yeah, but then they're not good people. That's the point. I think that's a weird assumption to make. Like, just because they want to do something good and then also have something alongside that doing a good thing, I think it's weird to say that they're not a good person because of that. If you desire to be known for doing good stuff, you're not good. I don't know, man. I think that's still, like, a weird thing. That comes back to a different kind of argument that not really argument, but discussion that I sort of had with a teacher back in high school, where it's like the talking of morality and people doing good deeds, and how many people are only doing good deeds just because they say want to go to heaven when they die, and would you consider them good people? Teacher said no, and I kind of had the same sentiment, because they're not being nice because they want to be nice, they're being nice because they fear consequences later on down the line. In the case of what I'm talking about here, of somebody wanting to create content and also help people, they would want to help people because they want to help people, but also they would want to do something in the way of content creation, which, like, I don't think these things... It's not like these things are... I want to say mutually exclusive. Like, because I don't believe that they are, right? You can want to create content and want to help people, but nobody's going to focus on the you wanting to help people part. They're only going to think, like, you're doing it for popularity. But not everybody works like that. Different people can have different sets of desires. If those two end up coinciding, then why fault them for having them coincide, right? If you're only being nice to people for the sake of content, then yes, you could make that argument. You could say, like, they're not really a good person. But if they're doing it for both, then I believe that becomes null and void. You can't really just... The problem is you cannot see into their mind to see the actual reasoning for why they would do it. You can only see what is on the outside. You can only see what they present. And you can only make your own assumption from such. You remind me of the villain of Season 1 of Fargo, who has pretty much the exact opposite view that you do. At one point he says, sometimes you have to remind someone that deep down you're still just an ape. Okay. The guy in Fargo was the Terminator? What? What is Fargo? What is that show about? Otherwise, you're doing it for clicks. Like, why do I need to see you feeding homeless people? The better question is why they actually do it off camera. Would they actually do it off camera? Because we could make them answer truthfully. I feel like at least 50 to 60% will say we do it for clicks. You don't need to show your actions being good on camera if they're good. Just do them. Go off. Yeah. And that's a good point that you've made, Tenjin. If they're asking them if they're willing to do it off camera, and if they actually practice what they preach, and do the good actions off camera, then that would be what you would look for. That would show, like, yeah, this person cares about both content creation and helping people. That would probably be the only way to prove it. Or the best way, not the only way. You do it long enough, wouldn't fake kindness just eventually be natural? It would still be fake, which is the problem. Because if somebody's being nice but not because they want to, then that's the issue. That's one of the handful of instances where I would think, like, usually I'm not a person that says the reasoning for why you're doing something matters, just the fact that you did it, i.e., say, going to the gym. In the case of being nice to people, I think that that's a little bit different. It's good on paper, but if your actual feelings are negative, and if they could slip out at any point, be it in this life or the next, I think that's the issue. And even then, eventually someone, somewhere, somehow, I don't know how or why, they would be able to lift the mask, right? Why did I not drink part of my energy drink to stop this from happening? What am I doing? Never mind. Oh. Oh, okay. You got up. Like, finding out that this person was not nice because they wanted to be, and only nice because they wanted something out of it, I think is still... That's just not a good feeling in general. It's the thing, though. You should be nice because you're convinced that is the right thing. Right. They will still not be good people. Their actions may have good effects on others, but that alone doesn't make them good. They'll probably inspire a couple genuinely good people that like what they do, though. I mean, that's a good consequence of them doing what they do, but I feel like it's still a setup for, like, negative feelings later on. Because say you do what you do because you hear about this person being good, right? They set a good example, and then you eventually should find out this person was actually terrible, right? That's like a world-shattering view. An example that I'm thinking of is like, this is a bit of a weird one, but, and not exactly in the same ballpark either, but it's not exactly the same situation. If you know T-Pain, right? I remember him talking about when he started music, one of the people that he looked up to and really loved the music from, that person said he ruined music, right? He said that T-Pain ruined music, and then he's like, damn, that screwed me up for a long while. I can't even imagine, like, if I had content like this, and then somehow, say, Stir were to find me, and then interact with me and be like, yeah, I freaking hate that guy, that would devastate me, man. Because he's, like, him, the Game Grumps, and a handful of others were, like, the reason, they're the inspiration that I had to start up streaming in general, or any form of content creation, right? And then, pushing that further, the people that I watch now, like, say, any of the freaking VTubers, if they were to watch my stream and be like, yeah, this guy freaking sucks, I hate him, that would also devastate me. That would rip me a freaking new one. Tear my heart in twain. So if you are being nice because one of your role models has done the same, and then you want to generally be nice as well, and then you find out, oh, they weren't actually that great, then you're just like, oh, well, my whole life has been a freaking lie. Okay. Why do I even bother? Did I carve the Palomu before it died? It doesn't even matter. I don't need materials from anything anymore. Oh no, your journey is not their journey? True. True. Very, very true. Well spoken. It would still hurt. Like, that would be the thing that would bounce you back, right? Thinking like, yeah, I don't have to be like them. I can still be the role model that I want to be. And then continue from there. And then hopefully become even better. But at the time, it would still hurt. You should still be allowed to hurt from hearing that the person that you looked up to is not great. So he wasn't him, I'm him. I'm me, he says. Fargo is about murders being committed in Minnesota. It's about the murderers and the police trying to catch them. Ah, I see. That's some good twists and turns. Okay. When the hell did they add Tekken Rainbow Pants? What? What do you mean Tekken? This has been a thing in Monster Hunter for a long time. What are you talking about? I don't know when they first showed up in Tekken, but at the very least, dating back to Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. That's the furthest back that I remember. They've had rainbow pigment. Gonna send your Oshi the freaky clips. She has freaky-er clips, bro. Straight up, she has a clip of her telling one of her friends in a collab stream that she's gonna knot her. Like... Nah, man, it's fine. Gonna what? K-N-O-T, you know, not. I don't remember the context, like, at all. We live in an age of a lot of people being manipulators, liars, and frauds. Not all of them, might not even be a majority, but it gets harder and harder to differentiate. And that's the thing that I hate, right? That's the thing that I really just don't like. I still believe in, like, humanity being good. At least since society hasn't collapsed yet. I still believe in the majority of being, if not good, then neutral, right? The problem, I guess, would be, like, those being bad getting hold over those that are neutral, and then those that are in a state of neutrality just kind of let whatever bad things happen. And That's not great. That's not great. I legitimately believe that there are more good people and more neutral people than bad. It's just the ones that are bad are very loud. Like, tie her up? That's not that freaky. Why are you making me explain this in depth? I'm sure you know what I mean. I'm next to positive you know what I mean, dog the dog. But you're going to make the words leave my lips? Is that really a weight that you want on my shoulders? I'm evil. You sound like Boone. Fine, I'll look it up. Uh-oh. Okay, if I say the word furry, are you able to put it together then? Just like that, he's on a watch list. This isn't my fault, bro. I'm freaky. You and me both? Stygian Zinogre. Like, put her on a leash. Okay, fine. Fine. I no longer fear the consequences. Those who are faint of heart, please leave the room. To not somebody, they're speaking specifically of a canine penis, and there is a large, it's called a knot. When she said that, she meant inserting as far as the knot. Past the knot, if you will. What's up, homegrown tone? I am really glad that I am home alone right now. I'm glad that my mother did not have to hear me say something like this. And this is common knowledge. Not this again! This is just like with the freaking whips, bro. Your mother watching this on the phone be like... Oh, no. Oops. Why do I... Your mom probably already knows that... His mom probably already knows that he's a degen. I don't know about that. I don't think she knows how bad things truly are. I don't think anybody knows how bad things truly are. I haven't told you. There's one person that got close to knowing, but I didn't tell her. She got like a whiff of how bad things were, but that's it. She saw the murder drones poster, but it's too late. My mother did not see that poster. Frick. Freak Bob. Aye. Damn it. Speaking of knots, I only now realize the irony in my actions. Us fighting a Zinogre and all. I'm very surprised that I was able to successfully roll that. One, two, three. I missed, bro. I didn't miss. Oh. Stop. Missed. Oh! You need to be stopped. Teleports to Florida with a command grab. I'm gonna be real, I don't think I like fighting the Zinogre with a greatsword. Frick. Let me on! Oh my god, it's because combat just started with these stupid... with the same things that I have summoned to guide me to the monster. That's crazy. Hey, nope, that's a freaking Rachna... not Rachna, that's a Toby... Viper Toby Kadachi? Viper. Keep forgetting its name. Gonna move on. Why do I have knowledge of this strange, supposedly strange stuff? And I'm just thinking, like, this is just stuff that I know about, but I'm not interested in, but none of you guys know about it. Why is this the second time? This actually bothers me. Or at least Dog the Dog didn't know about it. How many... I need a show of hands, how many of you didn't know... Oh, frick me? We're good. Show of hands... Okay, bro. And this is why I'm racist against long swords. Show of hands, how many of you didn't know what I was talking about until I had to explain it? Stop doing freaky things offline. I don't! I don't do freaky things to anyone, anywhere. God, I wish I could. With consent. Raise his hand. Well, frick me. Not judging, though. Don't lie to me. What the hell? Teleporting's an ogre. Everything's starting to click. What? Why'd you wait to say click? Why is there an entire ellipses between the last sentence, the last word you said, and then click? I don't... You reminded me of an old book that I read in elementary school. Well, I didn't read it, but... I mean, I guess it was read to us. Something about... some girl with a photographic memory, so she would see something and then actively say click, and then use her hands as if she was using a camera. And then, that would be like her actively taking a photograph in her mind of whatever the hell she wanted to know, and she would solve mysteries with that. Sounds familiar. I wish I frickin' remember. I want to say Junie B. Jones, but I think that was a different set of some girl in a book. pain. Whoa, okay. I love 10 ping. Not 10, 10,000 ping in Monster Hunter. The rollback. My favorite Blitz netcode. Yo, guys, what's the deal with this warpath that Visa and MasterCard have been on? I hear something about some group in Australia basically strong-arming them, or at least, like, screaming a whole bunch about getting them to make these rules. And then now a whole bunch of censorship is happening. The war on gooners. This... Yeah, basically. Anyone for any cool Friday plans? This is my Friday plan. What the? Okay. And then he wall-banged it while I... Okay. Where is the host? I need to know this. Where do you live? I get that I'm playing early in the morning on a workday in the US, but I don't think it should be this bad. I feel like you're across the sea and you don't have a stable connection. And this is the first I'm hearing of it? Oh, what? Visa and MasterCard, like, screwing everybody up? They've been doing this for a while. The furthest back dating was, frick. What was it? It started with Pornhub. I think. Back when Pornhub purged a bunch of its porn back in, like, 2022... Not 22. 2021 or 2020? I'm not sure which. Ouch. That was the last feint that we had. Early in the morning, it's 1. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, now I definitely don't know why the heck the connection was so bad. But yeah, like, a big portion of the reason I believe that Pornhub changed its policy was relating to something about Visa and or MasterCard not being willing to process payments until they had started enforcing a specific set of rules involving people being verified if they're gonna post their porn there. And we just kind of shrugged it off. Everybody just said, alright, whatever. A number of other porn websites did the same thing. And then the more recent one has been, like, Fansly, and the one that people are really up in arms about are both Steam and itch.io changing their terms of service and rules to adhere to Visa and MasterCard. So, because Visa and MasterCard will just not process payments for specific types of porn games for one reason or another. Or games that contain porn. It could just be like a... It could just be a normal game, and that also has, like, a sex scene in it, i.e. some sorts of visual novels, and because it hits a certain specific set of criteria, it's just no longer allowed, which is IMO stupid. Wait, why? Who's paying for the hub? Someone hasn't checked how much money the porn industry makes. And you were pretty knowledgeable about this topic? Double clicks? Okay. What do you mean double? What's clicking? What gears are snapping into place for you, bro? They looked at Steam and saw Flipwitch and said, this is not a Christian game, and here we are. Basically. I'm glad that I bought that when I could. You guys didn't hear that. Senator was right. When he said America's diseased. Oh no, he said you freak. Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, it's the thing that I hate about this is like with what they have done, with what they are doing, they are essentially just censoring anything that fits into this criteria, and this includes, like, this encompasses things that are there for, like, an artistic purpose, or to have, like, things that are seen as problematic, right? Where they address the issues that are, that they believe are major issues. Like, what would be a good example? Frick. Damn. It's like a couple of games that are meant to have a serious tone where something really bad happens in them, and it's meant to... It's not meant for, like, strict shock value. Like, some of it is shock value to tell you the weight of the situation. Some of it... Actually, I was talking about Lisa before. Lisa would be a good example of such. Like, the stuff that goes on in Lisa is pretty serious. There's some joking stuff in Lisa as well, but a lot of it is some pretty heavy adult themes that are majorly bad, but I believe that it's a game that would end up getting targeted because... or could possibly get targeted because some of the things that happen are problematic. But they're supposed to be problematic. They're supposed to instill a state of discomfort in the viewer to make them understand how heavy the weight of... or at least try to get them to understand how heavy the weight of the situation they're in is. It's storytelling. It's meant to tell a story. It's not meant to just be existing, right? But I think people somewhere are getting... not confused, but they're just missing the point of how a story is told, of why a story is told. So they just see the bad thing, and then they're just like, damn, I don't like bad thing, it shouldn't exist, and then they get rid of it, or try as hard as they can to get rid of it. Hence why the word tourist formed, and why I hate it. Why are they both going in the same direction? Frick this, man. It's always old people's fault. America's diseased, rotten to the core. We need to pull it out by the roots, burn it down. Sam's story will be funny to watch. We don't do that, Lamau. It's 2025. We don't do good stories. True. Cue Expedition 33, and everybody saying the story of that game is great. This Banborough needs to get the hell out of here before I lose my mind. Where is my poop? Here is my poop. Get out of here. Tourist, indies, and gacha somehow are the ones doing decent stories sometimes. I find that weird. I find that very weird that gachas are doing so well with their stories. It's like... what catches the human eye really just doesn't make sense. You'll have a gacha and you'll have a great story, but people won't look at it because, you know, gacha, and they just hear that and they're like, okay, that means this game is inherently bad, or predatory, etc. And they just won't touch it, no matter how much people will preach that it's good. And then there are some people that, hear... some people that consume slop and then think that it's the bee's knees, or some people that just want some things eliminated just because it exists. I don't really get it. I really just don't. You're allowed to like what you like. If it's something that you think is slop, I say as long as you're examining it objectively and know what it is, and you're like, yeah, I still just enjoy it a lot, then go ahead, do it. Go. I'm not really gonna get on your case about it. It's just... I don't know. Like I said, human eye is weird. What people like to look at doesn't make much sense. What gets popular and what doesn't make much sense at all. Words of a horse game player. Okay. I haven't been playing the game very much recently. I've been logging in to just do my dailies, and then putting the game down. And dailies not including career. I'm glad that hit you and not me. Haha, haha. Something play Nikke to see... Uh-oh, I'm inside a tree. To see it touch up on some serious events, including some problems the real world has. And here's where you say, nah, I won't for X or Y reason. Or because you can't download a freaking launcher hacking Origin user. No, don't call- no, please. Don't call out my hypocrisy. In all honesty, I mean, two of the main reasons I'm not touching Nikke. One, it just hasn't really interested me. Maybe I'll go and watch, like, a frickin'... Maybe I'll watch some streamer play it, because I know a number of people have been playing it recently. And see if the gameplay actually ends up appealing to me at least a little bit, but from what I saw, I just didn't really care about it. And then... the other reason being is, on top of me not caring about it, it's inconvenient for me to try to download it. The mixture of both of these things is what's got me not willing to do it. If it were only one of these things, then I probably would have done it by now. I probably would have gotten into the game by now. You don't have a phone? I do have a phone, but... I mean, what, you expect me to play Nikke at the gym? Honestly, maybe that would be a better use of my time than browsing Twitter. I've noticed... something I have definitely noticed. I think I am legitimately getting into more... I think like a larger than I'm comfortable with reason for why I've been feeling the way that I've been feeling recently is because I have started browsing Twitter more consistently. Ouch. I think the emotional decline that I've been going through has been, like, a direct result of me more consistently looking at social media. That'll do it. I never touched Twitter in my life. You might be... you're probably better off. Because part of the reason why I get mad is because it's just insane to see these people... to see so many people, like, get bent out of shape over small stuff. And it makes me bent out of shape. It bends me out of shape that other people are looking like rhombuses. An analogy probably only makes sense to me, but don't think about it. One, two, three, boom. Origin user, racist, parentheses, racist and derogatory. I gotcha. Are we capping this thing? What are we doing? True charge, slash, I missed. Playing Nikke in public. There's nobody at the gym half the time anyway. It doesn't matter. Oh, another part of the reason why I wouldn't do that is because I would actually care about listening to the story of Nikke, and doing that between sets would either take a really long time, or I would have to stop and start, which is not how I like playing my games. Especially not one that I'm in the middle of a cutscene for. Plus, there's gonna be like the one instance where I get hit by something like Tenjin was saying, where it's something super freaking deep, and then I just get sad and almost burst into tears, and then that's when somebody finally walks into the gym, even though I'm usually alone, and they're like, dude, you okay? And I'm just like, yeah, man, just crying over a game with fat anime asses and titties. Yeah, I'm good. You know, I wonder why I don't cry. Or why I try to keep myself from crying. I know it's a weird thing to drop out of nowhere. I just started thinking about it, because, like... there are instances where I've gotten sad, but I don't usually get to the point of crying. When's the last time you cried over media? Media? First one that comes to mind is like... oh, frick me. First one that comes to mind is Doctor Who. Specifically... frick. Doctor Who specifically in the instance with the ending of the 10th Doctor, I think? Or the ending of the stuff with Rose. That one made me really sad. What else got close? I think Metal Gear made me get pretty close. Like, specifically the ending of MGS4 with, Otacon and Snake. That one's one of the first ones that I think about. Screwed up a little in Superman, the new one? James Gunn is good at that. I've been hearing so many good things about that. Except for this one guy that, didn't like it because... I didn't read his long-winded post, but I think the TLDR was something about what he liked about Superman the movie did not cover, and essentially he felt like the movie became so much of something different that it wasn't the original thing that he wanted anymore. And, I mean, that was the end of that. But honestly, it's all like a difference in perspective. It's just a matter of, is the new stuff, is the new way that they're representing the thing that you liked in the old way, is it something that you can gel with? This guy on Twitter? Yes. The reason that I saw it is because I follow Solid JJ. And, Solid JJ was replying to him with, like, what seemed to be a legitimate discussion, and then the guy blocked him? Get the heck off Twitter. No, I'm almost starting to enjoy my anger. It's not like that argument made me angry or anything. It's other smaller stuff that makes less sense, or other things involving like people's view on like political stances and whatnot. It's eh. The main thing that makes me annoyed about the site is that nobody can just have a normal discussion. There's too many people trying to rage bait, too many people trying to belittle others, too many people trying to do all of these things, and it's not like it's stuff that I look for, because it's not like I look for these political arguments or anything. I just end up seeing them in, like, my Discover whatever every once in a while, and then alternatively there's the one really big thing that I've been talking about, but that one encompasses a lot of the people that I watch, and that's been throwing my mind into a fit, because, you know, people that I watch are getting negatively affected by this massive event. And it just made me really freaking sad. It's an endless cycle, yep. You click one ass-shaking video, they'll keep feeding you ass-shaking videos? What if that's what I want? I like looking at people's shaking asses. Specifically women's, not... Shouldn't say people. That encompasses men. I don't care about men with fat asses. Man, it's good the world has laws, so I can't open your throat to close your eyes. Hearing this stuff makes me mildly annoyed. While you make some sense, I just don't like hearing this. I don't care about it, it doesn't matter, it doesn't interest me without trying it or knowing what it's about. It's like saying, hey, do you like X? And they're like, nah, I never tried it. Looks cool, but nah, I get it. But I also don't. Munchenlax has been putting off Shadowverse, and he just started it up recently, and seems to be hooked on it and enjoyed it a lot, seeing a lot of features he would like to see in Yu-Gi-Oh! You guys ever read Green Eggs and Ham? It was me during the Nikkei Stellar Blade collab. Unfortunately, you won't be able to see it anymore. Oof. Nikkei player-ass statement. Stop clicking on arguments and start clicking on ass-shaking videos. That's a good idea. Maybe I should follow more porn VTubers. I already know 3 off the top of my head. 2, 3. Frick. Wait, it's higher than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. You are beyond redemption. What if I don't want to be redeemed? What if I'm fine with what I have done? Come on. You can get to 10. 9. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can get to 10. I just remembered another one. Oh, frick me. And then... surely there's a 10th that I'm forgetting about. There's a 10. Yep, okay. Yeah, we hit 10. I know 10 at least. Well, one of them doesn't do it anymore. 2 of them don't do it anymore, I don't think. Maybe more. You're cooked. This is where I would bring up one video I saw not too long ago, but it feels like not too many people saw it, or maybe they did. Does it have anything to do with that one video of, like, the chick with the frickin' massive boobs and she bursts her shirt open and a storefront explodes? Or is it something else? Oh, okay. Given that response with the cat, I guess you don't know what I'm talking about. What video are you talking about, Tenjin? I want to know, I'm curious. Asking for a friend. Nah, it was made by Keith. Mighty Keith? The Smash player guy? And he had a line with, I hate it when they put game in my goon sesh. Okay. Dude, Bats at Video Games was talking about seeing the mostly negative reviews on, like, the Onimusha. I don't know if it's the remake or if it's the port. But, she was complaining about a good portion of those, reviews talking about the censorship of the game, rather than the fact that the game has de novo and is screwing up the performance of that game. And by the end of the rant, he said, I don't get it. I'm not playing Onimusha to come. I get the complaints about censorship, but I don't... The bigger problem is the de novo. Who the heck? What? Who's playing? Who the heck cares about that in Onimusha? Hot chicks? I care about hot chicks in any game. Care about hot chicks in a lot of games. You know something that's like been bugging me? Something that I don't understand from one of my friends. Did Onimusha even have those? Oh, you care about hot chicks? Don't say it. Don't say it. Something that bugs me is one of my friends. She's really weird about what she likes involving women in video games, and it doesn't make sense. Like, you guys know, I'm gonna frickin' say this, and then Dog the Dog is gonna say again, picture of that one black guy emote looking confused, not confused, surprised. You guys know Emma Frost, right? So, I'm having a conversation with her about a character like Emma Frost, and she's saying something about the character is fat. Like, that Emma is fat, and I'm just thinking like, what? This character's not fat. She's thick, she's got some meat on her bones, and that's great, but I wouldn't call this character fat. I don't really get that. But, whatever. Then there's other instances of her saying, like, chicks in a lot of games, at least from the US now, are gross or ugly. And I can't say that I disagree, but it's mostly because we're, like, appealing to... It's either we're appealing to an agenda for some reason, or we're not having any sort of, like, concise art direction, and then we end up in this very strange area where we're trying to look for making realism in a game that doesn't really need it, or... it just... There's no set art style that we're following, so it just looks odd. So then when we have a different game, like, say, Triple Z, and we have characters like, Yijuan, she calls characters that dress in that manner and look like that sluts. And I'm just thinking, like, there's no winning. Where do we win? When's the part where we win? What are we looking for here? I don't understand. Yijuan of all things? Exactly, right? Or she's so body positive and confident. That's the thing, though. She's still against that. The ones that are quote-unquote body positive and confident, she's just like, man, these are some ugly-ass designs that I hate. It just makes no sense, man. There's no winning. Auntie Build took me out. What? Emma Frost is fat as hell. Only regarding the cheeks. What am I doing? And honestly, I'm fine with fat being in that area. Much prefer it in the chest area, but, you know, I can live with the other one. I can live with the other end. Okay, what is this digging in my butt meme? I've heard this in Save Him's stream a couple of times, and I'm wondering what the hell's going on. And then I heard it somewhere else. Where else did I hear it? I don't remember. Excuse me. Trust me, you're just as confused as I am. I am just as confused as you. Like, where did that come from? Because, can you not read the chat? Read the chat in the game. Look, it's right here, bro. It's right here. Not that. Not the grab his dick and twist it. Right here. I don't know why he said that. Did she bring up an example? Bernice is right there. I wouldn't even call Bernice that much of a slut. I don't know, man. She's not that scantily clad. I think you still have to have even less clothes than that for me to think that you're... a questionable character. I love whores. Me too? I don't know. Where's you the goat? Maybe he was looking for some nuggies? Only nuggets you're gonna find in there are turd nuggets, bro. Like, if I had to call anyone a slut in Triple Z, it would be Bernice. You know it's bad when Jane exists and loses in that competition? Well, there's a difference between, like, a slut personality and a slut outfit, right? I guess the most risque part of Jane's outfit would be the mesh thing that she has over her chest, like Anko did in the original Naruto. And then, like, the jacket's over it still. And I guess there's the booty shorts, but even then, I don't really consider booty shorts, slut material at this point. They're just shorts, man. I live in Florida, everybody be wearing those. God forbid my eyes see woman dress summary. Exactly, right? Exactly. Even you? I don't own a pair of shorts at all. Well, I guess I own swim trunks, if you count those. I haven't owned shorts since... I had gym shorts. I had some shorts in middle school, but I stopped wearing them. You guys remember, I told you why I don't wear shorts. Because if I wear shorts, then I have to lotion my legs. Do you wear jeans at the gym? No, I wear sweatpants. Well, not really sweatpants, but like... Frickin'... Hang on. Where are these? It's a set of pants. Made out of the same material as gym shorts. It's just clicking today. What is clicking? Bats? What picture is being painted? What is the function of the machine that the cogs are snapping into place? Wear jeans at the gym. I know you got a project car. A what? God forbid. I already read that. Shoutouts to the horse. Yeah, man. Sure. Let's kill a Rathalos. Never mind. I'm not fighting a Valhazak. I refuse. I hate those things. Sure, let's kill a Volcana. Why not? She Vel on my Kana to like Frostblight. Honestly, I shouldn't find things like that surprising. Things like what? I don't remember whatever the hell it is that I said that would be that surprising just now. She gore on my Megala till I frenzy. You don't lotion your legs. You're a furry. That is not true. And you pay for the hub. That is also not true. I have never paid for porn in my life. Frick! That was true until I bought Flipwitch. Whatever. Anyway. But what I said, Flipwitch. There's no foot anything. Come on, help me help you. I'm trying to get you laid by the end of the solstice. Okay. Whatever, bro. No, you're not. No, you're freaking not. Name one thing that you have done to try to help me. Name which girls you have pointed in my direction. Name which places you have told me to hang out. Tell me what freaking cologne you have told me to wear. In 2025, people see a pair of big breasts and say, whore, slut, fan service. Yeah, I know, right? It's messed up, man. It makes no sense. I think the difference being, though, that in a video game, it's handcrafted by a person, right? It's... like, the person had to model this character to have large breasts and probably have physics on them. So, it's not necessarily more acceptable, but I guess I would say it's a little bit more understandable why they would do that. Because in real life, typically, unless it's someone getting, you know, surgery, plastic surgery of some sort, they would just be born like that. And there are some cases of people looking upon those born with, you know, beautiful figure as whores and sluts and whatnot, but I would hope that that's not the regular. I hope that's not the norm. It seems we are going to just keep fighting this thing on the cliff instead of going down the cliff and making life easier for everyone. That would be too complicated, I guess. Yeah, and now we gotta deal with this. No, frick this. I'm done with this one. I'm down here. Tell me when you want me. Put me on as crazy Lamau, ahem. Gooner is an overused word nowadays. Yeah, very much so. That's why I'm kind of not liking it anymore. That's also why I kind of don't like it when Boone uses it, because it's just like beating a dead horse, right? Just shoehorns it into any sentence. Can we borrow that account for Flipwitch? Is it not available anymore? Or did it actually get taken off the store? That's crazy, because, like, supposedly Flipwitch is actually a really good, platformer, and has some banger-ass music. No, no pun intended. And then, because of Visa and MasterCard, it's just like, yeah, nah. Because there's boobs, gone. Yes, I know. It also makes me think, like, do we have to make everyone with small ones? How about some body variety? Big breasts are not unrealistic. They exist, you know? Yeah, but it's not a unicorn. It's not like person who has them biologically is one of them. I knew at least 3 girls back in the day who had some huge breasts. One of them was, like, the most shy girl I knew ever. What's her name? Asking for a friend. Bro, she's married, hop off. That doesn't stop some people. However, it will stop me. What? This isn't what I wanted. I accidentally jumped off a cliff. I already told the story of how she tried hitting on me like 10 years ago and I blanked and misread it. Oh, now I'm sad, bro, because I didn't want to remember that. What the heck are you doing, man? Guys, what's the surefire way to get women to hit on me? Bro, Flip Witch, the pixel game, you're wildin'? I'm not. That's the game that I cared about. And I cared about it because it was like a... The pixel art was good, but also, supposedly the platforming was good, and I definitely like its aesthetic. So, I mean... I'm going to treat it as a real game and buy it. Buy it and hopefully play it at some point. God if I know when. That is the only time that I have ever spent money on porn. Every other instance of me having porn was... Unless you count the Sakura games. I guess there are some H scenes in those, I think. I did buy some of those when there was like a pack to support one streamer that I watched, XFats. Watched them in high school. Then they released more Sakura games, and I just wanted to own all of the Sakura games at the time, so I bought them, and then they released more, and I'm like, yeah, nah, frick this is too expensive. This is a waste of money, especially when I'm not going to be playing these games. Or at least not anytime soon. Everything else was gifted to me. Every other porn game was gifted to me. Oh, that reminds me, watch party Evo next week. Alright. That is a thing. Or that could be a thing. 2. The bar, you don't have to drink. Go to more cons. I do want to go to more cons, but there are only so many, man. And there are only so many on the East Coast, too. Like, within Florida and Georgia. Holiday Matsuri and Anime Week in Atlanta are happening at the same freaking time. I would like to go to both. I think MomoCon already passed for this year, but I'm not sure. I don't know what else is like a large enough size con that I would be willing to go to. Where the heck is orange? Is it your hind? It's some part in the lower half of your body. But I understand if you have social anxiety or get nervous talking to anyone, because you gotta make the first. You're not ugly, you can dress, you want... Dress? I don't know if that's right. You watch anime? No, I do not. You go to the gym? That I do not regularly, though. You're literally like 70% there. Then you say some of the wall stuff. Wall? Is that supposed to be weird? If I was a female, I wouldn't let you crack. Crack? When? Okay, I guess I'm not hip with the kids anymore. I can, with context clues, I can understand what that means. But I have never heard that before. Either way, that's not what I want. I don't want cheeks. I don't want just cheeks. I do want cheeks in general, but not just the cheeks. I want a satisfied heart. I've said this multiple times. I do not want a woman that can satisfy just my body. I want a woman that can mainly satisfy my heart. Let me crack, let me crack, let me crack. I'm about to crack you with a freaking bat. It's 2025. What does that mean? Grow up, lol? Growing up is a myth. Remember how you found people drawing dicks and things and penis jokes funny back in elementary school? Remember how you still think it's funny now? Really makes you think. Curious. I am very intelligent. Threatening his viewers, cancel this man. Penis. Okay. Alright, Tenjin. Either way, I don't think it's childish to want love. That makes no sense. Childish to desire a basic human emotion. The most fulfilling of human emotions, if you will. Crazy. Crazy opinion to hear. Stronge's tongue is the hoe repellent. Honestly, it kind of is. Because that's the thing that I'm always afraid of, right? I've spoken about it multiple times, where I'm afraid of, like, going up to any chick and being like, hey, what's up? And then giving, like, a small compliment. Because I'm afraid that they're just gonna be like, oh my god, that guy's creepy and weird and he tried to pick me up. I don't like him, ew. That's the wrong... Nope, I don't mean to call that. Sounds like you need a friend? What's that gonna do for me? I could really be feeling like I just walk up to someone, say hey, and then suddenly I have 3 essay charges on me. Should compliment them because you mean it, Steven? I mean, I would mean it, but depending upon how I say it and how they interpret it, that could very easily get me into some trouble. Maybe put your dick away before you say hey? It's not out! It's nowhere near out. How have I not... Ouch. How have I not gotten the heal proc yet? I'm kind of afraid. I'm very afraid now. I'm good. Stop! Wondering why this hunt is taking so long? I don't think any of us are tenderizing, that's probably why. Ah! Oh well. You should compliment... I already read that. The worst they can say is no. There's another post I saw about that, where, what did she say? Something about... I would never be seen consorting with someone... I would never be seen consorting with someone with such a lower class than me. Something like that. It was like the most brutal thing I had ever read, man. How are you doing, Starry-Eyed Ava? Steven, sip. Oh, well, I just did, because Tenjin, a while, he beat you to the punch. Damn, that's crazy. He's now got ESP, predicting the future. It wasn't enough for him to call it within a second of you coming in. Now he has to do it before you come in. Oh, and then there's the more. And then there's more. Like your shirt. Thank you! How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Listened to some... I woke up, and I was feeling like, And then, after a while, I was like, you know, nah. So I got a good feeling about today, and then I listened to Good Day by Nappy Roots, and then I started the stream. Knowing how horny you are, it might not be out, but... Okay. Alright, Tenjin. Oh, wait. I've been posture checked and harmonica. Glad you're having a good day. It's... Yeah. Yeah. It started out kind of slow, but it's definitely gotten better, because now, you know, I'm able to converse and say all of the weird stuff that I'm constantly thinking. This might be the last hunt. Ooh. Sure. Let's kill the Hyper Rajang. It's too bad Strange doesn't learn. He will literally send his mood to the gutters tomorrow. My mood is not determined by, or not fully determined by what happens on stream. More often than not, it's determined by what I do before I go to bed, and then how I feel when I wake up based on what I end up doing before I go to bed. This is not a masturbation joke before any of you make that assumption. Goes to bed, dreams about Oka. Uh-huh. Oh, what the heck? I didn't even know this thing could get shock trapped at all. How did you do that? Laser. That was too far to the right. That was too far to the left. That did not hit you, and yes it did. Is it Freaky Friday? It is Freaky Friday after all. That's not always a good thing. Sometimes it'll be the end of the stream and I'll be like, damn, why did I say all that? Why did I just let this conversation rock, bro? What am I doing? There's way more information about me and the things that I've done, the things that I know about than is probably a good thing. Like, But I guess it's whatever. I don't feel that much of a need to hide too much information about myself. Only when it gets, like, past a certain point. The sins of your past? I haven't even commit any. Well, not any. Many. Everyone. It is only human to sin. Dark Souls laugh. Ouch, I was hoping to dodge that, but... One of you just staggered me out of my most powerful move. Get me out from under you. Nope, neither of those are what I wanted. Nope, nope. Where's the red? Here it is. You do not like me. Could have finished Metapore and Mega Dude. Mega Dude, he says. Sound like Tron Bond, bro. Oh, Mega Man, Mega Dork. As long as he doesn't let the real freak stuff out, I don't think anybody's going to be hearing that. Not for a while. I don't know who... I don't know who I would be comfortable with. I don't know who I would be comfortable with telling that. Or I guess it would depend on the situation. Because I'm thinking about, like... Does it, you know the one game show that the whichever YouTube dudes do where it's like these two are put for possible dates and there's like a button in the center, and when one of them doesn't like the other, it's whoever can hit the button fastest, and then the one that doesn't hit the button, they get eliminated. Is that one of the questions that was asked there to stir up trouble, I believe, was what kind of porn do you like? If I got asked that kind of question on that show, I would probably answer truthfully. I have been punched. I would probably answer truthfully, and then the other person, I'm next to positive they would hit the button. Oof. It's all going to crap. Let your inner freak out like the werehog from Sonic Unleashed. Uh-huh. Really glad you did not blast me midair. Spin. Tried to clutch claw him, but and it's dead. Sucks that only two of us died, but we got him. Wait, where's the last guy? There's 4 of us. I've only seen 2. You know what I just remembered? You guys remember how Guilty Gear Xrd had the room avatars, like the lobby avatars? You could emote with those avatars, and one of them was to just lay back on your back, and another one was to start doing push-ups. Need I say more with what people did with those? What's up, K-Facts? Why'd you enter on me saying that, bro? No. No! Wait. They do that stuff in Overwatch, too? Do they? Soldier 76 gives mean sloppy. Ah, you just got here and I was just about to end, bro. No! No, 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 no. Damn. Grand Blue kept those and added the special one? Which special one? Depends on the avatar. Ugh. So I guess that's it. Been at this for a while. What I got. A gym to go to. I'm still bothered by my freaking shirt, man. I don't think I'm ever gonna get over this. This is like the most... This didn't happen when I went to the gym before. I didn't feel this filling out my shirt so much that I'm touching my shoulders all the time. Like, it needs to stop. I hate it. I guess that means that I wasn't working out correctly before, but whatever. What else was I saying? I mean, that's all I'm really gonna... Well, no, I also have some other stuff involving, like, possible YouTube videos that I want to create, but that's neither here nor there just yet. I'm going to press this button. Not that button. This button. And this button. He's a growing boy, apparently. When you come back, I'm gonna hit you with the Gold Ship's special emote, the drop kick. Won't even play. I'll just be postured up near the cab. Okay, done. Anyway. That does it. We're done with Monster Hunter. It's over. At least for today. I don't know when we're going to be back with Monster Hunter World, but we will be back with another Monster Hunter by next Friday. I'm going to find someone to raid, and then I'm going to heckin' do the things that I said I was going to do. Yo, Bat's playing Majora's Mask with Myra Moores. I'm probably gonna raid Bat. I swear to God, bro. Every time I look at my live channels page, and I'm scrolling down, and I see frickin' Mozumi Peachy's stream, I get flashbanged by her fat tits, bro. They're the most orb-like out of any VTuber I've ever seen. Yo, wait, frick! Papuna Maya's back. Ah, damn. I already said bat. I'm raiding bat first. Quotation marks, her tits. Go to the titty tuber. She's doing ASMR. Is that what you want, Big Broso? ASMR? I can do that for you. She was on that before you started. Bat was playing Majora's Mask before I started. That can't be right. I was looking... Actually, no, wait. There was a long period of time where I wasn't watching anybody. Usually I do watch streams before I start mine. But today, I watched a bit of Jaruna V's, and then... once I had stuff to do, I clicked off of hers. Never looked for another stream to open. ASMR is nasty. That depends on the ASMR you're listening to. I don't listen to a whole lot of ASMR because it makes me feel uncomfortable. Which is weird, thinking about it, because I am one that very much so likes sounds. I believe that I am a bit of an audiophile. Fake fan, to be honest, of Bat? Man. Insert me with the line about cracking you with a bat. Again. Even though the first one was directed at... Who was it? Young Yojimbo? Anyway, get the heck out of my hair. Go over there. Bars. Schedule. Tomorrow, I will be back at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or at least I should be. I might wake up and not want to stream. It really depends. But I should be back tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with, I'm not sure what game, but more than likely a fighting game. We'll see what it is. Sunday, you won't see me. Monday, you will see me. Random game. Tuesday, Metaphor Fantasio. And again, I hope, begging and pleading with God that I will be able to beat that game that day. Wednesday, Mega Man Battle Network 2. Same deal. I'm pretty sure I'm at the end of that game. So, like, I know I said this before, but this time I mean it, right? I have to be at the end of that game. So, that's that. We should be able to finish it. Thursday is going to be Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That one, we have the DLC to do. Friday is going to be some form of Monster Hunter, but I'm not sure which one. And then, Saturday will be, I don't know what, some fighting game, but we'll see. You guys got anything to say to me, or anyone else who's decided to join, or you'd like to know when I go live, or you want to participate in whatever the hell I'm going to be doing this Sunday, which I keep forgetting about, hit up the Discord, go to the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I'm going to go do things. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.